Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
شمسي يا بلدي عكا ما بتتغطى بشماسي والقمر العالي فوقك ما بتمحيه المآسي. شمسي يا بلدي عكا ما بتتغطى بشماسي والقمر العالي فوقك ما بتمحيه المآسي. ولو كتروا هموم الدنيا انتي امي بتواسي واسي يا اخي واسي واسي عكا على راسي واسي 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 عكا على راسي. with genocide. Biden, you can't hide. Biden, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide. We charge you with genocide. Men in my head. Men in my head. Palestine Arabiye. Palestine Arabiye. Men in my head. Men in my head. Palestine Arabiye. Palestine Arabiye. ومن غساق القرار. انتفاضة وانتصار. انتفاضة وانتصار. ومن غساق القرار. انتفاضة وانتصار. انتفاضة وانتصار. انتفاضة وانتصار. انتفاضة وانتصار. من غساق القرار. انتفاضة وانتصار. انتفاضة وانتصار. من غساق القرار. بدنا نكسر الحصار. Say it loud and say it clear. Say it loud and say it clear. We don't want no Zionists here. We don't want no Zionists here. Say it loud and say it clear. Say it loud and say it clear. We don't want no Zionists here. We don't want no Zionists here. Say it clear and say it loud. Say it clear and say it loud. Gaza, you make us proud. Gaza, you make us proud. A nice live stream going, that would be great. So if you're standing in front of the media tower, thank you. How's everyone feeling? Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! From the river to the sea! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Palestine will be free! From the river to the sea! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Palestine will be free! Sea to the river! From the sea to the river! Palestine will live forever! Palestine will live forever! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! There is only one solution! There is only one solution! Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! There is only one solution! There is only one solution! Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! Resistance is justified! Resistance is justified! When people are occupied! When people are occupied! Resistance is justified! Resistance is justified! When people are colonized! When people are colonized! Resistance is justified! Resistance is justified! From Lebanon to Palestine! From Lebanon to Palestine! Resistance is justified! Resistance is justified! From Yemen to Palestine! From Yemen to Palestine! There is only one solution! There is only one solution! Intifada revolution! Intifada revolution! Free our prisoners, free them all! Free our prisoners, free them all! Break the chains and let them fall! Break the chains and let them fall! Free our prisoners, free them all! Free our prisoners, free them all! Break the chains and let them fall! 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 Free our prisoners, free them all! Free our prisoners, free them all! Break the chains and let them fall! Break the chains and let them fall! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
possibility of looking at this a different way than as a terrible genocide and war crime. Tens of thousands of people have been killed because of Netanyahu. Hundreds of thousands of people have been injured because of Netanyahu. Every university in Gaza has been destroyed because of Netanyahu. The healthcare system has been destroyed because of Netanyahu. And we know that it's not just Netanyahu, it's the U.S. Congress and the Biden administration. It's an Israeli genocide, it's a U.S. and Israeli genocide. The blood is on the hands of Joe Biden, Benjamin Netanyahu, Mike Johnson, Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, and Kamala Harris. And it's important for us to know that despite these people in Congress saying that they're the so-called representatives of this country, that they don't represent us or the majority of people in the United States. Time and time again, poll after poll has shown us that the majority of people in this country are demanding an immediate end to the genocide being perpetrated in Gaza. We've seen organizations of all types, from the UAW to the NAACP to the African Methodist Episcopal Church to hundreds and thousands of others who have demanded an end to the war and an end to weapons shipments to Israel. We are the majority. So we thank you again. My name is Eugene Perrier from the Answer Coalition. I want to also let you know that we are being watched in every corner of the globe today. So we love your enthusiasm, but remember, if you have a big flag, to keep it a little bit off to the side of the press riser, because these are the cameras that are taking us to the people of the world who are also demanding an immediate end to the genocide in Gaza, an end to the occupation of Palestine. Freedom for Palestine. So we say free Palestine, in all aid to Israel. In the occupation now, free the political prisoners, and most important, we're letting him know, Benjamin Netanyahu, you are a war criminal, you are wanted, and if they want to arrest you, we're here to conduct a citizen's arrest for you. I'd like to bring to the stage now Rama Ali Kassad from the U.S. Palestinian Community Network.
Washington, D.C. Are you ready?
Yes!
Ready?
Yeah!
Are you ready to reaffirm our commitment to Palestine? Are you ready to reaffirm our commitment to liberation?
Liberation!
Ready? For almost 10 months and 75 years, Palestinians have been resisting the imperialist, capitalist, Zionist project. And for 10 months and 75 years, we have stood alongside them from here, the belly of the beast. We stand on the shoulders of those who came before us. And we will continue building and sustaining this movement until the total liberation of Palestine. And today we are here to remind these war criminals, to remind these butchers, to remind these cowards, your days in power are numbered. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to continue this movement
occupation until the liberation of Palestine. Today, the butcher and the war criminal and their partners in war crimes are mingling together. Today, they are here attempting to wield their ruling class corrupt institutional power to try to silence us. They are here to try to normalize their corruption, to normalize their racist agenda, to grasp onto their losing narrative and try hard to wipe away their losses. We won't let it happen. Are we ready? Are we ready? However, we are here. We, the people of defiance, the people of consciousness, being guided by our kin, our comrades, and Gaza. And here we will remind the forces of empire that we will never back down. Brothers, sisters, comrades, and kin, we have sharpened the contradictions. Yes, there are two sides to this genocide. There are two sides. There's the side of the oppressor, and there is the side of the oppressed. The side of the oppressed is the side that is resisting, that is fighting, that will continue struggling for freedom and liberation. Fighting, that will continue struggling for freedom and liberation. The ruling class has chosen their side. But guess what? We have chosen ours. Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! From the river to the sea! 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 Palestine will be free! 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 From the river to the sea!
From the river to the sea!
Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free!
Biden, Biden, you can't hide!
Biden, Biden, you can hide!
Biden, Biden, you can't hide!
Biden, Biden, you can hide!
We charge you with genocide!
We charge you with genocide!
You.
Woo! Woo!
Aya Ziada.
Good morning, Washington, D.C. Good morning, Washington, D.C. On this day, 102 years ago, the League of Nations assigned the mandate of Palestine to Britain with the 1918 Balfour Declaration. This would be the start of Israel's brutal occupation of Palestine, 102 years ago. Last week, the International Court of Justice declared the Israeli occupation of Gaza, the West Bank, and East Jerusalem illegal. This ruling is not just a validation for what we Palestinians have been screaming for decades. It is a clarion call to the world that the time for action has been overdue. For too long, Palestinians have endured unspeakable clarion call to the world that the time for action has been overdue. For too long, Palestinians have endured unspeakable suffering under the shadow of occupation, settler colonialism, and apartheid. The ICJ's decision shines a light on the truth that has been obscured by political maneuvering and willful ignorance. Yet the true measure of justice will be seen not in the proclamation of law, but in its enforcement. Over and over, we've been forced to confront a damning reality. The United States has played a central role in enabling Israel's genocidal campaign in Gaza and its broader occupation of Palestine. Fund the bombs that rain down on Palestinians. Our political leaders offer unwavering support to a regime that systematically oppresses and brutalizes an entire people, now recognized by international law. For Congress to allow a war criminal like Bibi to enter the halls of our legislative chambers, let alone our country, is nothing short of disgraceful. The occupation existed long before him, we all know that, but Netanyahu's hands are stained with the blood of thousands upon thousands of Palestinians. The 9-month-long genocide of Gaza, marked by relentless bombings and blockades, bears his signature. And yet our leaders, those who claim to stand for justice and democracy, have not only welcomed him, but have met with him, tactically endorsing his crimes. President Biden, who's set to meet with Netanyahu tomorrow, despite knowing the absolute truth for months, and every member of Congress who has facilitated this visit, not only stands complicit in these atrocities, but is single-handedly responsible for them. We must channel our outrage into action. It's not enough to condemn these actions with words. We must demand that our leaders uphold international law and human rights, no matter how tiring it may become for us. The occupation and apartheid must end, and the enforcement of the ICJ ruling is a critical step in this journey. We must pressure our government to cease its support for Israel's crimes, both politically and financially, and hold those responsible accountable, like Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. This is a moment of truth for all of us. Will we stand by as our country aids and abets genocide? Will we allow our leaders to betray the principles of justice and humanity? Or will we rise united and resolute to demand an end to this complicity? Louder! We must rally our communities, educate our peers, and hold our elected officials accountable on a daily basis. The world is watching, and history will judge us by our actions or our inaction. Let us honor the resilience and courage of the Palestinian people by refusing to be silent, no matter how long it takes. Let us demand justice, not just in words, but in our deeds. We owe it to the Palestinian people, we owe it to ourselves as American taxpayers, and to the future generations to fight for a world where justice prevails, and that begins by making it clear that we, as Americans, tax-paying citizens, do not welcome war criminals of any kind into our country or the halls of legislative chambers that our tax dollars can fight for. Thank you, and free Palestine.
Hello to everyone. How are we feeling? Stronger than ever, and they are weaker than ever before. That's the truth. And we promise to the Netanyahu that we will not allow him one moment of peace. And I am so proud to announce a couple of actions so far. One, he and the Zionist delegation woke up in their meeting room at the Watergate. They woke up to maggots, bugs, and mealworms. As we speak right now, 4 entrances around the Capitol have been blockaded by the people, for the people. We are getting started. Our next speaker today, from the Arab Canadian.
We are here to uplift and center the Palestinian people in Gaza, in Tulkarem, in Al-Khalil, in Jenin, but we uplift the memory of Muhammad Bad, whose last words were, "Bas ya habibi," while being mauled by an Israeli army dog and then left to bleed to death. And we uplift the memory of Hind Rajab, of Sidra Hassoune, and the tens of thousands of Palestinian children killed by the Zionist entity over decades. And genocide. We uplift the memory of our Ghassan Kanafani, our Najid Ali, our Fadwa Tufan, our Shireen Abu Aqlin, our Rifat al-Arir. We protest a genocidal maniac, his supporters and his enablers, and demand his arrest. But we uplift the thousands of Palestinians in all of the Zionist dungeons and torture camps. Let's make sure they hear us when we say, we don't ask permission to end genocide. We demand it. We don't ask for permission to end apartheid. We don't ask for permission to return to our homeland. We don't ask for permission to free Palestine. Because liberation is a right, not a gift. Together we will not be denied. We will not back down. We will not be defeated. We will not surrender. We will not submit. Let's stay focused. Let's remember that Palestine unites us. Lastly, look around you. Each and every one of you is part of a just and historic movement. And it's called a movement because it can't be stagnant. It has to continue. Take care of yourselves and each other, because togetherness and justice is more powerful than any other weapons. So while we are here powerfully together, let's remember and let them hear us in Gaza, in Palestine, and in every room and chamber in Congress when we say, "Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine!"
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
I can see it, but you can't fully see it. There are thousands of people who are lining Pennsylvania Avenue to say no to a more permanent
morning, good morning. We're so grateful to be here with you. We organized 9 busloads of believers of many faiths to be here today to stand with you. To stand with you against death and to proclaim life. To stand against destruction and proclaim peace. To stand against the United States Congress welcoming Benjamin Netanyahu and to proclaim there is another way. Shame. 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 There is no place in this land of the free and home of the brave for a war criminal to speak to the most powerful people in our nation. There is no place for Netanyahu, for whom the International Criminal Court issued an arrest warrant, to address Congress and beseech our government for our tax dollars to add to a death toll already exceeding 40,000 human lives. Shame! Evil swept the land we call holy on October 7th, and evil continues to sweep the land. But let's be clear, beloveds, when we fight evil with evil, evil wins. Crimes against humanity are not welcome in these United States. Benjamin Netanyahu and his death-dealing policies are not welcome in these United States. And we have gathered from all over the country to say we stand against giving legitimacy and a platform for Bibi to address our United States Congress. As followers of Jesus Christ, the Riverside Church grounds our justice belief in an understanding that all people are made in the image of a loving God, regardless of how they name God or if they name God at all. We refuse to pick one baby over another baby. We refuse to pick one grandpa over another grandpa. We condemn Islamophobia. We condemn anti-Semitism in all their hateful manifestations. We honor life, and we mourn all those killed in this ongoing brutality. I offer these words today for the freedom of our siblings in the Holy Land, as well as for our own freedom. In the words of Angela Davis, if Palestine can be free, then we all can be free. The Riverside Church in the city of New York calls for the release of all hostages, calls for the release of all prisoners being held in Israel without cause, calls for an immediate and adequate
I'm here with a contingent of the rabbinic community, rabbis, scholars, and students from the New York, New Jersey area. We are here, we are troubled and disturbed when war criminal Netanyahu stands up to address the Congress of the United States. He comes here supposedly representing all Jews and claiming that the Jewish religion supposedly condones his movement and the actions it carries out. He claims that the Jewish people are supposedly in a danger from their supposed enemies, the Palestinians, that supposedly want to drive us all into the sea. This is misleading propaganda in order to drive American politicians to blind support to what he calls the supposed self-defense. Zionism does not represent Judaism. Judaism is a religion only, while Zionism is a purely political movement. The state of Israel does not represent world Jewry. We have masses of Jewish people worldwide who...
I have to leave, yeah. They're kicking me out, so here's NYPD, by the way.
It is the brutal, illegal and anti-Jewish occupation of Palestine which is causing death and destruction to Palestine and to the Jewish people. According to death and destruction to Palestine and to the Jewish people. According to Judaism, Jewish people are in a divinely decreed exile. We are forbidden to create any sovereignty by physical means. We are forbidden to kill, steal, or oppress any people, especially the Palestinian peoples, people who are kind to us for so long. We condemn the movement of Zionism. We condemn Netanyahu when we say, your blood is covered, your hands are covered in blood. If we truly want to see a better future, we must understand and realize what is the root cause to the problem. It is the occupation of Palestine which is destroying everyone involved. Certainly we need a permanent ceasefire, but a ceasefire is way not enough. We need a total end to this entire occupation of Palestine.
For Rabbi Feldman, please. Now, previously I told you there were 5 intersections that were taken. Let's add one more. The intersection that has been claimed, the 6th intersection that has been claimed by the people in the name of Palestine and against the war criminals, Constitution and Tent. Let's keep the energy up for our comrades putting themselves on the line, for our people in Gaza, and to let everyone inside that cursed building know what we are about.
Assalamu alaikum. I know it's a sad day in American history. You know why? Because there is a war criminal in town. They call him a prime minister, but what do we call him? A criminal. A criminal is at loose on Capitol Hill. Shame on our Congress, on the leadership. Instead of getting his testimony today, he should be delivered to The Hague to give his testimony about his war crimes over there. Ladies and gentlemen, this testimony about his war crimes over there. Ladies and gentlemen, this war criminal Netanyahu has a long history of crimes against humanity, has a long history of manipulating our own government and exploiting America's generosity. For the past 30 years, he has been actively manipulating our government to conduct wars in Iraq, and we see the results of devastating war on Iraqi people, on the Iraqi land, and even our own economy here in the United States. And now, today, in a few hours, he will deliver a blistering, manipulative, deceptive speech to crack down more on the Palestinian people and destroying them, destroying their lives, their properties, and their own future state. Not only that, he will work hard on his speech to manipulate our government to conduct a war with Iran. This war criminal has said in many speeches, and I paraphrase, he believes that the American people are stupid and they can be manipulated and can be directed the way he wants it. Are the American people stupid? We are not stupid. We have exposed his deceptive tactics. We have exposed his criminality. He is a danger to the region, even to the Israeli people themselves, and he is a danger to American national interests and to the world's security and safety. Today, we applaud members of Congress who could have been in the House of People, applauding a war criminal. If the Vice President, Kamala Harris, found a way to skip the criminal's speech, what about those people who are planning to go there? Shame on them. Brothers and sisters, as I conclude, protesting like this and protests are magnificent. Brothers and sisters, as I conclude, protesting like this and protests are magnificent. We are voicing our opinion, and we are showing that the American public will never ever be fooled again by Netanyahu and his extremist government. However, I have to challenge you today. Are you willing to be challenged? In addition to this showing, a powerful showing, the U.S. media, international media is here witnessing your power, your voice, your advocacy, standing up for justice for everyone, including for the Palestinian people. You are here with your energy, but I challenge you today to thank those who skipped the criminal's speech today. I challenge you to call those people who applauded his speech and invited him to protest their hypocrisy, and normalization of criminal war and the devastating war against the Palestinian people. Was able to sideline President Biden, and we have to continue. We have to continue to put up our demands for ceasefire, for ending the U.S. military aid to Israel. We have to continue to put up our demands for ceasefire, for ending the U.S. military aid to Israel, for the U.S. complicity in these war crimes, and for the U.S. to commit to rebuild Gaza and work for a peace process that will lead to the creation of the Palestinian state on their own homeland. I as a Palestinian, I thank you all for being upright, for being courageous, for speaking up truth to power when it is difficult, especially for our brothers and sisters from the Jewish community, students, and everybody from every background. Thank you all for being the hope for the Palestinian people and for rising up to wake up America from its delusion. Thank you.
Let's give it one more time for Nihad Awad from CARE. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce our next speaker, the president of the Palestinian American Organizations Network, Mohammed Abdel Salam. Please give it up for him as he comes on stage.
Good morning, DC. Let's let Netanyahu know. Netanyahu, you will know. Can you please chat with me? Netanyahu, you will see.
Netanyahu, you will see.
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
Netanyahu, you will see.
Netanyahu, you will see.
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
Ceasefire now.
Ceasefire now.
Ceasefire now.
Ceasefire now.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
I would like to thank you all for being here today, driving the distance from all over, taking days off. Netanyahu thought it's going to be a cakewalk. And it has been the longest war Israel ever fought. If a small land like Gaza, less than 135 square miles, can hold Israel to a 292 days of war, okay, imagine if all areas in the Middle East can gather together and put together a unified front. To date, this genocide war had claimed almost 40,000 lives. mainly children and women, and more than 100,000 injured, and over 2.2 million displaced in Gaza, many of them 5 to 7 times over. 447 schools and universities and higher education areas have been destroyed in the last 9 months. 81,000 tons of bombs have been dropped on Gaza. That's equal 5.5 times the Hiroshima nuclear power that dropped on Japan. There is no water, no drinking water, there is no electricity in Gaza. There are no food. All exits to Gaza has been blocked, and there is nothing can come in out of Gaza. Even the injured cannot leave. Over 230,000 residential units have been destroyed in Gaza. When the war started, many of these residents of Gaza will never have a place to live for years to come. Today, we are gathered here to tell Netanyahu, to tell our Congress, shame on you for harboring an international crime. Shame on Biden for giving him a visa. Netanyahu's visit to the United States is to get an approval to prolong the war and probably to open the northern front with Hezbollah. And he is going to prolong the war in Gaza till Trump will be elected, if he is elected in January, so Trump can give him permission to take an attack on Iran. Today we call on our elected officials for the following. 1, demand an immediate and unconditional ceasefire. Hold all arms sales and military aid to Israel. Support an international investigation into war crimes and hold the responsible accountable. Open all crossings into Gaza to allow the flow of humanitarian aid. And recognize the state of Palestine and support the Palestinian people's rights to self-determination.
Give it up one more time for Muhammad. Washington, D.C., we have taken over another intersection. We are going all the way back to Pennsylvania and 7th. Give it up for yourselves. I have the honor to introduce the next speaker. He is from the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights, the Executive Director, Ahmed Abu Zaid.
What's up, my people? I'm here to represent the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights, an organization dedicated to ending all U.S. military aid to the colonial state of Israel. And today, July 24th, 2024, we are here to arrest a war criminal. Almost a full year of active genocide live before our eyes. But Palestinians are not sacrificial lambs. We are fighting for our freedom. Palestinians are not sacrificial lambs. We are fighting for our freedom. We are fighting for our land. For our rights. We are fighting for our stolen past, but most especially for our liberated future. before him. We reject Netanyahu because he's exactly the manifestation of the colonial project known as Zionism. We reject Genocide Joe and the U.S. government's support of this monstrosity historically and today. Taxpayers here, you all in this crowd, you all joining us on the live stream, you all joining us free on the internet are being bamboozled. We are told there's not enough money for our schools or teachers' salaries. There's not enough funding for health care in the United States. There's not enough funding for the houseless members of our community. Instead, they expand police budgets while building Cop City theme parks to continue to militarize our neighborhoods. They violate international law, U.S. law, and the laws of human dignity in order to continue their ruthless brutality. We are here to say, stop arming Israel!
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 The contradictions have been sharpened and are made more clear for any who seek to know the truth. Now, before I wrap up, I'm wondering if y'all heard the new Kendrick Lamar anthem, They Not Like Us? Okay, I want to try something. I want to read out a line, and now I want you to chant, They Not Like Us 3 times. They fight to colonize, we fight to liberate.
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
You know, anytime you see the war criminals in Congress, anytime they have their hearings at their hotels, at their homes, all around the United States, you always see one other organization that refuses to allow these war criminals to walk the streets and not be held accountable, and that is Code Pink. And just so you know, they were there this morning when Mr. Netanyahu left his hotel so that he would know the people are not going to allow him to be in Washington, D.C. without us coming out everywhere he is, saying stop the genocide and end all U.S. aid to Israel. So please, if you can, give a warm welcome to Chris from Code Pink!
Netanyahu, you can't hide!
Netanyahu, you can't hide!
You're committing genocide!
You're committing genocide!
Netanyahu had charges brought against him not 3 months ago, not 4 months ago, not on October 7th, but in 2019. He had charges brought against him. This is not a year-long conflict. This is not a 6-month, 8-month. This is decades. This is generations of genocide against the Palestinian people. Shame. This is not the first time that this country has tried to legitimize war criminals, legitimize war crimes at the expense of the American people.
We are in the streets saying, fund our schools, fund our communities, keep our libraries open. We are crying to keep open libraries while they are sitting in that building sending billions of dollars, $150 billion since 1948 to drop bombs on children. We drew this line here in June, and we are going to keep drawing this red line. We do not represent whatever you're talking about in that building has nothing to do with us. It has absolutely nothing to do with us. We are here, we have been consistently crying. When the US sent money in 2008, in 2019, we said no. When the US funded the invasion of Haiti, we said no. When the US funded the invasion of Iraq, we said no. We said no at every single point. When the US declared the Black Panthers a terrorist group, we also said no. We are the people, and the people is what represents peace, freedom, and liberation. And I want to continue to make it clear. The people in that building, Hakeem Jeffries, Richie Flores, Blinken, all of those people, shame. But to specifically the elected officials who continue to run off of the backs of the progressive working class movement, who turn their backs to us and accept war criminals, who are murdering people who look just like me and you, who continue to fund cop cities to arrest people who look just like me and you, who continue to train the NYPD in Israel to arrest black and brown people who look just like me and you do. We say no. No! That is not us. That has nothing to do with us. The conversations in that building happening right now have nothing to do with the needs of our communities.
Our next speaker. This is Ayman Nijad from Gaza, who is a plaintiff in the case, the first case of its kind, with our comrades from the Center of Constitutional Rights, sued Biden. Who is a plaintiff in the case, the first case of its kind, with our comrades from the Center of Constitutional Rights, sued Biden, sued Austin, sued Blinken for genocide. With his family joining, and we will hear from him. Give him a hand, one real loud hand.
Thank you. Palestine, 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 Palestine. Thank you, everyone. My wife and 3 kids are joining you today, not only as a family, but as voices of families who deny basic human rights in the most live-stream genocide in recorded human history. Back in 2015, I was here in Washington, D.C., demonstrating against Netanyahu's visit, while we have a killing machine against the children. Gaza has been under a slow-motion genocide for 17 years, and now we are in the most live-stream, fast-motion genocide in our history. I'm also here representing the plaintiffs and families of all of Palestine, of all of the indigenous people of Palestine. The families of victims who were murdered without compunction, without remorse, without contrite, who've been murdered in a live stream. Everyone can see our our struggle. And so, you know, you have been aware Gaza became a mortuary, Gaza became a graveyard, but Gaza will still be engraved in our lives. I lived all of my entire life in Gaza, and we really, if you come to Palestine, you will fall in love with Gaza. We have the beautiful beach. We have the generous mother that I couldn't talk with her for the last 200 days. All of my aunts are really spread all over Gaza, internally displaced for time and time again. It reminds us of 1948 Nakba, where 800,000 people were kicked out, forcefully kicked out from their indigenous land. It will be a reminder to us as indigenous people. So that's why I feel it is the deepest honor of my life to be a plaintiff of the genocide case against Biden, Austin, and Blinken for aiding and abetting genocide and fomenting genocide. Remember the first thing. So we are unequivocally indigenous people. We are unequivocally, unapologetically indigenous people fighting to live in our own land. And as a plaintiff, as victims, as survivors, as everyone in Palestine, we will continue the battle of justice. The battle of justice is extremely long. It's extremely long, and we will keep fighting. But also we will do everything in our power to ensure that this government is held accountable for war crimes against humanity, genocide. Good news, while we are seeking an arrest warrant against Netanyahu, a few days ago, the Center for Constitutional Rights, hats off to the Center for Constitutional Rights for standing up for Palestine. The Center for Constitutional Rights has written to the Department of Justice, calling upon them to open an investigation into Netanyahu for war crimes and genocide while he's here. So, again, I am sending much love. We are immensely proud of our friends and supporters around the world who refuse to stand idly by and to be biased bystanders, but to be in the right side of history when you are supporting the indigenous Palestinian people and their right to self-determination, freedom, and liberation from the heinous crimes and the heinous occupation. Thank you.
Workers of the world unite!
Palestine is our fight!
Palestine is our fight!
Now I want you to give a warm welcome to the President of the American Postal Workers Union, Mark
government fully backed by U.S. military aid. Just last week in our convention, we voted, quote, we called on the U.S. government to halt all military aid to the Israeli government and to stop using our tax dollars for more war. End of quote. The billionaire class and the corporations never pay their fair share of taxes, if at all. But workers do. And our tax dollars should never be used to bomb, maim, and kill innocent children, women, and men of Gaza, nor to enrich the U.S. military-industrial complex. It is shameful that Netanyahu, already charged with genocide and war crimes by the International Court of Justice, and with the blood of tens of thousands of children on his hands, has been invited by both the Democratic and Republican leadership to address Congress. This is but another bipartisan green light, along with billions more of military aid, to continue the carnage and brutality, and is increasing the very real danger of a wider war. The American Postal Workers Union is proud to have joined with other national unions, including the United Auto Workers, the Association of Flight Attendants, the National Nurses Union, International Union of Painters, and the National Education Association, and the National Labor Network for Ceasefire. We stand with the vast majority of the people of our country and the world who support a ceasefire, humanitarian aid, peace, and freedom. As the main financial backer of the Israeli military machine, the White House has the leverage to stop the massacre. And it is a falsehood that criticizing the government of Israel and our own somehow equates to being anti-Semitic or anti-Jewish. As we are doing today, let us carry on with ever more urgency, increasing the pressure to compel our government to save lives by refusing to supply another bomb. It's great to be here standing shoulder to shoulder with all of you. Solidarity forever.
Who's got the power? We got the power! What kind of power? People power! Who's got the power? We got the power! What kind of power? People power! That's right, union power now, right? Yeah! Who's got the power? We got the power! What kind of power? Union power! I want to thank Mark Dimenstein and the Postal Workers for their leadership on calling for an immediate and permanent ceasefire in Gaza. Without the leadership of the Postal Workers and Mark and the UE and so many other unions, unions such as ours, the International UAW, would not be here today. We also would not be here today if it wasn't for the work of so many people behind me, the rank and file workers of our union. Why is a ceasefire and an end to arms shipments to Israel a labor issue? I'll tell you why. Because auto workers in Dearborn, Michigan have been personally affected by this issue and have demanded that their union and their government stop funding a genocide. Because academic workers all across the country in countless campuses in almost every state of this country have been protesting for their literal right of free speech to call on their universities to divest and to be held accountable. Our members were part of that movement and will continue to be part of that movement. We are also here because public defenders, UAW members in New York City, have been targeted by our government for calling for a ceasefire. So don't tell me this isn't a labor issue
when our very own government is coming after labor unions for standing with the people of Palestine. Labor unions are one of the only democratic institutions we've got in this country. We hold our government, we hold our nation accountable. We hold the billionaires and the millionaires accountable. So if we want to continue building power for working people in this country, if we want to continue to have pro-labor administrations, we call on our government and anyone vying for office to stand for a ceasefire now. Solidarity for
Thank you all. Give it one more time for our wonderful...
Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now!
Thank you all. So an update on the blockades. As the police move in, like water, our comrades leave and reassemble somewhere else. Wherever the motorcade goes, the people are there to stop it. Wherever it burns, our people are there to face it. No matter where you go, BB, the people are in your face. When you sleep, we're in your head. We're in your nightmares. This energy is exactly why they spent tens of millions of dollars on police from out from New York. Because of this energy right here and the unity you show. Let's keep the energy up and bring a warm New York. Because of this energy right here and the unity you show.
Get closer to the route.
Let's keep the energy up and bring a warm welcome to our next speaker from the Party for Socialism and Liberation, Claudia de la Cruz.
The power! We the masses have the power! 1, 2, 3, 4! Occupation no more! 5, 6, 7, 8! That's how we will liberate! That's how we will liberate! That's how we will liberate! 1, 2, 3, 4! Not a conflict, not a war!
peace. Give it for Rabbi Esther Azar.
My name is Esther, and I am a member of Jewish Voice for Peace. And I'm here on behalf of hundreds of thousands of Jews who stand in full and deep solidarity with our Palestinian siblings struggling for liberation. But these days, my voice feels inadequate. I am a Jew, I am a rabbi, I am an Arab, and my words feel hollow. The Arabic word haram means forbidden, and it is used when a behavior or an action will cause harm to another. This is the word that repeats in my head every day. We stand 9 months and 76 years into a genocide. Haram! Haram! And those in power are gaslighting us, calling for a ceasefire while shipping 2,000-pound bombs. Others vote against the possibility of a Palestinian state. Haram! Haram! They speak of peace while funding apartheid. Haram! While prisoners are tortured and children are being mauled by dogs. I don't know much, but I do know this is not what God wants. I hear Allah's tears outside my window. Western powers have used Zionism to steal this from us. Western powers have used Zionism to steal this from us. They deny my Arab identity and usurp my Jewish one, claiming that I am only Jewish enough if I support Zionism. I spend most of my time fighting against this. However, what I never stop to notice is that we are standing here today, Jews, Christians, Muslims, and those of different faiths and identities coming together and building community. Reclaiming what was lost through colonialism. We will get an arms embargo. We will see a ceasefire. We will end the occupation. And we will see a free Palestine.
The majority we are, even a majority of Republicans want a permanent ceasefire. We represent the people. They don't represent anybody. Next, I want to genocide since the genocide began. Give a warm, rousing welcome to Jill Stein.
Netanyahu, you can't hide.
Netanyahu, you can't hide.
We charge you. Netanyahu, you can't hide.
Netanyahu, you can't hide.
We charge you with genocide.
We charge you with genocide.
Congress, you can't hide.
Congress, you can't hide.
We charge you with genocide.
We charge you with genocide.
Not another nickel, not another dime.
Not another nickel, not another dime.
No more money for Israel's crime.
No more money for Israel's crime.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
We will free Palestine, and Palestine will free us. The people of the world do not want this genocide. The people, the students on our campuses do not want this genocide. Everybody in the United Nations does not want this genocide. We will stand together and we will stop it. And we are here to tell Congress, how dare you invite this criminal into the people's house. This criminal responsible for the murder of 40 people's house. This criminal responsible for the murder of 40,000 Gazans, 16,000 of them children, hundreds of healthcare and aid workers and teachers and academics and journalists. And with a full accounting, it's not 40,000, it's 200,000. We say no more. Are the people. The people have the power. And we say no more. This war criminal has denied an entire population food and water, putting 500,000 at risk for starvation in this month alone. So we say, this is where it ends. We are standing up, and the tide is turning because we together are making it turn. We've seen the union standing up. We've seen Starbucks going down. We've seen the port of Eilat just declare bankruptcy from blowback from this genocide. And we've seen 75 countries all around the world say it's time for Palestinian sovereignty and independence. We say no to the Zionist apartheid state. We will stand up and we will free Palestine together, all of us together. Thank you so much.
Our streets.
nation right here in Washington, D.C. I'm a D.C. native. Welcome to my city. Today I stand before you brokenhearted with my sisters, Linda and Mimi, because our struggles intersect. I want to shed light on two pressing issues that demand unresisting actions: an ongoing genocide in Palestine and the systematic police violence that's happening to black people in America. These two distinct issues are deeply interconnected and reflected at a broader pattern of injustice and oppression that plagues our world. In Palestine, we are witnessing an inventory unfolding right in front of our eyes. For decades, Palestine people have suffered under the brutal occupation of apartheid policies of the Israel government. The relentless violence, displacement, and discrimination faced by Palestinians constitute a clear case of genocide. At the same time, I want y'all to hear this. At the same time, right here in America, we are confronted with another form of injustice: systematic police. Our black communities continue to bear the brunt of police brutality and discrimination. The killing.
God's love, we will fight. Students of the world unite. Students of the world unite.
wildest dreams, everybody. They did give me a request. They want me to announce to you all when you have a moment.
So up next, put your hands together, let's give another warm welcome to Brian Becker, the National Director of the Answer Coalition.
Sisters and brothers, we've been building this demonstration for the past 4 weeks, and I have to tell you, this has not been a normally organized demonstration, and I want to explain a little bit to you about what happened.
Netanyahu, we're not done. The Intifada's just begun. Netanyahu, we're not done. Netanyahu, we're not done. The Intifada's just begun. The Intifada's just begun. Intifada, Intifada. Intifada, Intifada. Long live the Intifada. Long live the Intifada. Intifada, Intifada. Long live the Intifada.
The New York City Police Department that has been brutalizing and arresting and beating protesters. The New York City Police Department has sent 200 cops to Washington, D.C. to join and thwart Netanyahu because that's who they serve. They say the police motto in New York is serve and protect. Well, right now, they're serving and protecting a genocidal lunatic who's addressing both houses of Congress. Just think of what we've created, though. We have the Postal Workers Union, the United Auto Workers Union, 7 major labor unions are now standing with this movement. That means a change has come. This is no longer the labor movement of George Meany when people said it was the AFL-CIA. We're going to have a new day in labor where the labor movement, workers, stand with all of those who are oppressed. Stand with Palestine. Stand with Cuba. Stand with Venezuela. Stand against imperialism. They said we're going to disorganize you. You won't march. When this rally ends, sisters and brothers, nothing they can do will stop us from assembling and marching because that's our right. Free Palestine!
Give it up for Brian from Answer! Our next speaker is a special guest. She joined us on the front lines from day one of this genocide. She is a mother, an actress, and an activist. Give it up for Susan Sarandon.
today to reject the normalization of genocide. In 290 days, the death toll surpasses 39,000, and according to Lancet, will reach as much as 186,000 deaths. 90,000 injured, 10,300 women killed, 15,700 children killed. This is not normal. Over 152 journalists killed. Over 152 journalists killed, and healthcare doctors 570. 676 injured. Never before have so many journalists been killed. In all the wars put together, 182. This is not normal. Damaged schools, 476. Mosques, 700. Churches, 3. Completely destroyed homes, 153,750. UN staff, 366 killed with their families. And you can say that this is a minimum in terms of approximation because of all the deaths due to starvation, bodies still under rubble, bodies complete. In a message to our brothers and sisters in Palestine, we see you. We see you. We hear you. We hear you. And we will raise your voices. Raise your voices. No one is free until everyone is free. No one is free till everyone is free. The liberation of Palestine.
One more time for Susan Sarandon. I've just got word that they've moved to another intersection that's currently being blocked off on 10th Street. Give it up, everybody. It's going to keep going. It's going to keep going like we keep going. Shut the whole city down. This energy in the middle of a weekday is exactly why we are going to win. No matter the weather, no matter the time of the week, no matter the obstacles, no matter the number of police officers they bring, we are going to win. No matter the weather, no matter the time of the week, no matter the obstacles, no matter the number of police officers they bring, none of it matters when we're united and we're in the streets together. So please give another warm welcome to Imam Suhaib Webb from Center DC.
Assalamu alaikum. Since October 7th, but for many of us well before October 7th, since the 1940s and even before that, there's a number of emotions that we've experienced. But I think if we were looking for a word to encapsulate how we feel, it would be boiling. We are boiling. And let's not forget what happened on July 6th when Sonia Massey was killed while she was boiling her water. And the reason I say that is that boiling has a benefit. It kills parasites. It fights disease. It removes filth. And in the name of her death, boil now! Boil at a genocidal maniac who's in
Magic. Take off the knob.
Give it up one more time for Iman Sahib. Woo! Our next speaker is all the way from the Bay Area, California. Give it up for Eva Seal from the Arab Resource and Organizing Center. Bay Area, where you at? California, where you at? Israel is a pariah state, fighting for its last breath as it destroys everything in its way, including its own dealers right here in the U.S. family. People all Arabs as they fund the most heinous genocide of our lifetime. Shame!
I was in the army and now I'm in the police. For real, you.
9 months of collective grief brings us collective.
Our resistance never stops. People are occupied. When people are occupied. Resistance is justified. Resistance is justified. When people are occupied. When people are occupied. Resistance is justified. Resistance is justified. From the belly of the beast. From the belly of the beast. Hands of the Middle East. Hands of the Middle East. From the belly of the beast. From the belly of the beast. Hands of the Middle East. Hands of the Middle East. There is only one solution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada revolution. There is only one solution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada revolution. Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine.
I served this country. You're an embarrassment. Absolutely embarrassed. Embarrassed. I'm fighting for VA right now. 750,000 of us fighting for our VA rights right now. This is how you exercise your right. No activity. Protecting his violence, of course. I'm good. I'm good. I just want to see a coward in his face. Real shit. You would have never find me, please. You make a move. Find me. You make a move. You go in the street. Please. You make a move. You go in the street, brother. I'm moving. You go in the street, brother. I'm moving. How about be here without the body? Stand here without the body.
not done. The Intifada's just begun. Netanyahu, we're not done. The Intifada's just begun. Netanyahu, can you see? Netanyahu, can you see? Netanyahu, you're a coward. Netanyahu, you're a coward. The people have all the power. Students, make it clear. Students, make it clear. War criminals not welcome here. War criminals not welcome here. Students, make it clear. Students, make it clear. War criminals not welcome here. War criminals not welcome here. We will fight.
United States government and all of its institutions and instruments and all of the institutions and media that aligns itself with the Israeli Zionist agenda has attempted again and again and again to stop us. But we are here now, 10 months later, stronger and more confident and more committed. Every single one of you here is responsible for the success of the Palestinian job. No, you don't want to do your fucking job. Palestinian liberation has been unavoidable. We have forced the world to reckon with its role in the genocide of the Palestinian people. We have taken to the streets and we have mobilized to incite a crisis for the imperialist powers of the world. We have witnessed the green light of the slaughter of our people, and today we stand here in our red rage, our steadfastness, and our commitment to liberation. We embody that crisis as a red line that says no to imperialism, no to Zionism, and no to Netanyahu on our streets. As Palestinian feminists, we reject the weaponization of women's rights to justify another imperialist war. To the so-called welcoming Netanyahu, we ask, what kind of feminist stands by as generations of oppressed people, of Palestinian oppressed people, are murdered, tortured, and sexually assaulted in the prisons that you fund? You are nothing but hypocrites. True feminism is the liberation of all oppressed people. There's no women's freedom without the liberation of Palestine. As revolutionaries, we say to the ruling class, you do not serve us, and we will never serve you. You have proven time and time again that your only alliance is with the Zionist project and your own capitalist interests. While your latest genocidal mouthpieces falter and stumble, our dedication to liberation is only fortified. As a people united, we say to the war criminal Netanyahu, we see through your false victimhood and deluded propaganda. Your visit is a symptom of your crumbling empire. We laugh in the face of your pathetic attempt to convince anyone otherwise. Today, Netanyahu and his warmongering cronies are here to appeal to the Western imperialist co-conspirators and exonerate the architects of genocide. They plan to shake the blood-soaked hands of their sponsors and profiteers and clink glasses with the U.S. politicians and puppets. They are here to distort the truth, intimidate us, and elevate the tyrannical Zionist narrative. But we are here to tell them that we will not allow it. We are the red line, and we will not be crossed. We are fueled by the samud of our people who continue to rise from the rubble, and we commit to rebuilding Gaza, our homeland, and a liberated future for us all. Today and every day until Palestine is free, we will elevate the voices of our people, honor our martyrs, and resist by any means necessary. Remember that where the martyr falls, the poppy blooms. We will honor all our martyrs. All our fathers, mothers, sons, and daughters. Thank you.
Give it up for Noor from the Palestinian Feminist Collective. Our next speaker doesn't need much of an introduction, but I will say she is a long-time activist and organizer, originally from Brooklyn, New York, my hometown. Give it up for Linda Sarsour.
Assalamu alaikum. May peace and blessings be upon you all. I have one very simple message for all of you today. Beware of those who tell you that nothing that you have done matters. The reason that Joe Biden is not at the top of the nomination of the Democratic Party is because of you, my friends. The reason why Kamala Harris is not presiding on Benjamin Netanyahu, the war criminal speech in Congress today, is because of you. The reason why dozens of members of Congress are boycotting the war criminal Benjamin Netanyahu is because of you. Don't let anyone take your small victories from you. Your work matters. Your sacrifices matter. Your mobilizations, you coming outside, matters, and it is not in vain. I want to say to the young people, those who sacrifice their scholarships their graduations, their future employments for the people of Palestine, that will not be in vain. Don't be surprised that a war criminal has been invited by a country that harbors our own war criminals. And at the top of that list is President Joe Biden. We got a lot of work to do, and nothing changes. It doesn't matter who the presumptive nominee is for the Democratic Party. You stay outside. You stay focused. You don't get distracted. We want a weapons embargo. We want to end military aid to Israel. We want unconditional aid to the people of Gaza. We want to rebuild Gaza. And we want to end the genocide against the Palestinian people. So let us be very clear. Our votes are still to be earned. We will not be pawns in a political system that does not give us the demands that not only we deserve, but are the right thing to do for these political entities. And lastly, I will say this. There is nothing that any of us here are sacrificing that is close to the sacrifices of the Palestinian people. And I promise you here today that one day all of us will travel to a free Palestine and we will sit on the beaches of Gaza and watch the children of Gaza play in joy under a bright sky. And it will be because the American people said no to genocide and yes to freedom for the Palestinian people.
Open your phones, you'll see the entire area surrounding the Capitol is an utter gridlock, thanks to the organization and unity of the people and the determination. Hang in tight, we only have a couple more speakers before we join our comrades in the streets and show Netanyahu and the other criminals what we're about today. Next, it's my absolute pleasure to introduce from Doctors Against Genocide, Dr. Nida Jabour, who will introduce the speaker from Doctors Against Genocide. Please give it up for them.
Hello, everyone. Hello, the real patriot Americans, the people of conscience, and shame on the others who are complicit in genocide. Ashat Gaza. Long live Gaza! Long live Gaza! We are here to tell the people in Gaza, the children, the women, the elderly, the men, that Doctors Against Genocide are with you. We are here for you. All the people of conscience are here. Speaking your voice loud, I'm introducing Dr. Karama Hawash, the co-founder of Doctors Against Genocide. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I want to tell you what Doctors Against Genocide is all about. We are uplifting the medical community voices against war crimes, crimes against humanity, and genocide. We identified the genocide in Gaza very early on because genocide is a health hazard. It kills people. And we are seeing how our colleagues in Gaza are being killed. The hospitals are being destroyed. The children are being maimed. The women with infants are being starved. The men are killed and watching their families being obliterated. Dr. Jemana Hinti is one of our members. I am honored to introduce her. She came back from Gaza on the 21st of May.
Peace be upon you. So as you just heard, I came
from a medical mission in May. And there I witnessed all the massacres, all the atrocities that are being committed every day with our own tax money. I've seen the children who are shot in their heads and their legs and burnt, 70% of their bodies or more burnt, maggots coming out of their wounds, people with multiple fractures, they can't have surgery because there are no surgical supplies, women with no medical care who are having strokes because they're not taking their medications. All those atrocities that tell us that the death rate that we hear about and the Congress does not believe is actually, yes, we don't believe it too. It's much higher than what they report. I also befriended and was working with so many healthcare workers there who are the most amazing people I've ever seen in my life. Some of them were taken hostages and tortured and then sent down from the north to the south without knowing anything about their families. And then they committed their life to volunteer at the hospital, at the European hospital. And after I left, a few weeks later, the European hospital was evacuated. And that was extremely devastating for them and for me, totally devastating. Now they're out in the streets. They don't have anywhere to go. They can't volunteer even because there are not that many functional hospitals that they can work at. And so the atrocities keep getting worse and worse and worse. The healthcare structure over there is completely disseminated. So I have a few messages today. One, the first message is for you, the great people who have come from all around the states, and the people who couldn't come, but they continue to work there every day to support and stop this genocide, to support the people of Gaza and stop the genocide. I also would like to tell Congress to stop denying that it's a genocide. Welcoming a war criminal and a genocide maniac to Congress is shameful. Shame on you. To colleagues in healthcare here in the United States who are denying the atrocities that are being committed every day, and our medical organizations that have not said a word condemning the genocide. Shame on you. History is being written, and we all know, and we assure you that you are on the wrong side of history. And last but not least, to our beautiful people of Gaza, we will never surrender. We will never stop fighting for you. Stay strong. We are with you, and most importantly, Allah is with you. Free, free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Long live Gaza! Long live Gaza! Gaza will prevail! Gaza will prevail! Gaza shall prevail! Gaza shall prevail! War criminals should be held accountable. War criminals should be held accountable. Thank you.
One more time to our brave doctors against genocide. Just so you guys know, all the blockades that we've been talking about throughout the day, all sorts of people have been involved in them. One of the blockades was led by the students in the area. The same students who the heavy hand of police repression, both from the federal government and local authorities, when they brutalized them on George Washington's campus. Why? For speaking up against Palestine. Death. And so it is my deep honor and pleasure to introduce our next speaker from the DMV Students for Justice in Palestine Coalition. Please give it up for Noor.
Congress painted red.
Congress painted red.
186,000 dead.
186,000 dead.
BB, you can't run away.
BB, you can't run away.
The Intifada's here to stay.
The Intifada's here to stay.
I'm speaking on behalf of the DMV Coalition for Students for Justice in Palestine. We are a union of SJP chapters across 8 DC, Maryland, and Virginia universities, organizing for the liberation of the Palestinian people and the land from the Zionist settler colonial occupation of Palestine. As anti-imperialist student organizers, we know that the neoliberal university is a fundament to the empire.
Packaged as bubbles of intellectual freedom and critical dialogue, our universities in reality are designed to groom us into cogs of the imperial machine, with our academic programs systematically funneling us into jobs with weapons manufacturers, the federal government, banks, mainstream media outlets, and the U.S. military. Shame! When we exercise our intellectual freedom and build spaces for critical dialogue, the very values our university claims to fundamentally uphold, we are met with surveillance from the FBI, arbitrarily punished and dealt with kangaroo courts for our students' conduct hearings, and physical brutality from the state and university police departments. Shame. All for speaking out about Palestine, students at the George Washington University are experiencing the collusion between the university and the imperial state firsthand. From the brutal May 8th raid of the DMV SJP encampment to Foggy Bottom's request that student organizers maintain a stay-away zone. They cannot step foot on their own campus. The actions of the state against our comrades has been dictated by the will of the university to protect its capitals and its interests and collusion with the Zionist regime. We call on our community to call out GW's racist and repressive administration. It is not lost on us that Bibi Netanyahu, an internationally wanted genocidal war criminal, can walk freely in our city, while our peers are banned by their university and our fascist government from their own neighborhoods for the very crime of calling out genocide. It is not lost on us that the same NYPD officers that have repeatedly brutalized our comrades at CUNY and Columbia are right here in DC now. Shame. It is not lost on us that the occupation army, which decapitates babies, trained the very cops which executed Sonia Massey in her own home. Shame. The past few months have sharpened the contradictions of the state and the neoliberal university. Our universities and the state brand us as outside agitators in our own homes when we dare to oppose their material interests. They surveil, brutalize, and evict us to protect their capital while celebrating fascist mass murderers from Linda Thomas Greenfield, Lauren Bobbitt, to the whole of NATO, to Bibi Netanyahu behind us. Invoking the Palestinian revolutionary martyr Hassan Khanafani, as students of conscience, it is our duty to strike and damage imperialism wherever it manifests, especially within our universities. We operate in service of the world revolution, in service of realizing liberation and justice for all colonized, imperialized, and exploited peoples. We call on all students, all people of conscience, to get organized in the collective struggle for liberation from the imperialist death machine. The imperial beast is nothing more than a paper tiger. It appears tough, but inequality is deplorable.
Would you like to talk to a rabbi who was arrested yesterday?
No, we're okay. Our assignment is just to shoot people. We have another person doing interviews, and I think he already talked to you guys.
Yesterday.
Julio?
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine!
Free Palestine! I want you all to give a warm welcome here as we start to round out our programs to Blockade from the Palestinian Assembly for Liberation!
Good morning, DC! Today is a profoundly distressing day to be a Palestinian in America. Over the past 9 months, the Biden administration has dishonored the principle America claims to stand for. The Palestinian Assembly for Liberation not only condemns, but is disgusted by
Congress. The United States has shamefully welcomed a war criminal to speak in the halls of its so-called democracy. Let me be clear. We oppose all interactions with the settler colonial regime of Israel. We are witnessing a 9 months of an ongoing genocide orchestrated by Netanyahu, with reports indicating the murder of 186,000 Palestinians. It is shameful that the United States, instead of denouncing these actions, has openly embraced Netanyahu, a man who has orchestrated the slaughter of Palestinians. The U.S. only welcomed Netanyahu, but has also provided tens of billions of dollars in weapons, thus complicit in these crimes. The blood of innocent Palestinians stains their hands, and this support is nothing short of disgraceful. U.S. leaders have chosen to amplify the voice of a genocidal war criminal over their own citizens, forcing us to hold this nation accountable for its unconditional support of the atrocities against Palestinians. To every politician who welcomed Netanyahu and endorsed further financial support for Israel, you too are complicit in this genocide and will be remembered as war criminals. And come November, we all will remember the politicians that turned a blind eye to the massacres of the Palestinian children. The time for silence is over. We must stand against all those who are complicit in this genocide. The world is watching, and so are we. Revolution is here, and it's promising a near liberation and right to return for all Palestinians. And today, I confidently say that Palestine is almost free.
Give it up one more time for Malak. I have the honor of introducing a member of one of our strongest, fiercest youth organization on Turtle Island in the U.S. and Canada. Give it up for the Palestinian Youth Movement, who's been holding down our streets, holding down our campuses, holding down our elected officials. Give it up for Iftihad. Comrades and friends, it has been 292 days of the most horrific and enraging violence against our people in Gaza. We gathered here on November 4th after witnessing unspeakable horrors carried out on the Palestinian people. Yet here we are, 9 months later, reeling from the somehow even more gut-wrenching violence of the last couple weeks. The massacres that have taken place in refugee camps and schools and hospitals show us the true depravity of the Zionist project and the nature of this U.S.-funded and orchestrated Israeli genocide of our people in Gaza. Let it be known to the war criminals sitting in the high seats of Congress, your legacy has been laid bare for all to see. Joe Biden's legacy will be recorded in the history books as the butcher of Gaza. He will be remembered for the hundreds of thousands of massacres that he signed off on and enabled. Like those that came before him. Like those that came before him, he will be remembered for the bombing of hospitals and universities, of medics and professors, of children and their families. This government and this country is dripping with the blood of millions from Palestine to Iraq to Vietnam. The extermination of Palestinians is clearly a bipartisan project. The only thing that brings both parties of this nation together are issues of war and destruction that advance their greedy interests in the Arab region. Benjamin Netanyahu has made his genocidal intentions in Palestine clear for decades, and he has personally overseen the bombardment of Gaza time and time again. This is the same criminal who peddled the lie that there were weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. And now, in 2024, his intentions are just as clear as he carries out the wholesale slaughter of our people in Gaza.
Netanyahu has literally and figuratively dumped his dirty laundry at the doorstep of this country. And now here in D.C., he finds himself at home amongst other war-loving criminals who would gladly bankroll his genocidal intent in their attempts to destroy our region. But we stand here to show Netanyahu and all the members of Congress the blood of the Palestinian people is not cheap. When we see footage of children clutching the shoes of their dead parents, of incinerated children who have been burned beyond recognition, of parents holding the remnants of their children in plastic bags, we have not grown desensitized. We have only grown angrier. We have only grown more committed and more organized. We bear witness to the murder of Hind Rajab and Rifat al-Arair and Rushdie Sarraj. We bear witness to the thousands still trapped under the rubble. We bear witness to the assassinations of our journalists, our healthcare workers, our educators, our engineers. We bear witness to the testimonies from our prisoners, those that we know about, and those who have been disappeared. We bear witness to the murder of our mothers, to the murder of our fathers, to the murder of our siblings, and to the murder of our children. And not only do we bear witness, we remain committed to our struggle. Our struggle is one of dignity and honor and steadfastness. Just as our people are insistent on life, just as they have already started to rebuild structures as the bombing continues, or pitch tents atop the rubble of their homes, we learn and affirm life from them. So we gather here in the thousands, and we will continue to gather and continue to protest. We will continue to occupy spaces in the names of our martyrs, block bridges to force this country to reckon with what they are doing, and bring Palestine with us wherever we go. From Hind's Hall to Shuhada Square, there is nothing you can do to stop the will of the people. We will continue to carry the struggle forward. We will not rest until we see a liberated Gaza.
Palestine is our fight. Our sign language interpreters. So just move here, out in this direction, and you'll see as we continue to gather. Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Long live Palestine! Long live Gaza!
Yes, Netanyahu, you will pay. Resistance is the only way. Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Long live Palestine.
control of Jordanian banks and applications of the Israeli syndicate. These are the fascist laws they defend.
Let us through! 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 Move up! Get out the way! Move up! Get out the way! Move up! Get out the way! Get back! Get back!
defending a war criminal out here. Where are you even from? USCP? Rosario, we're gonna remember you, bro. tomorrow, Rosario, if the kids getting punished, I hope you feel like shit.
It's not too late to go home. You should hit your button. Just turn around and take your ass home.
solution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada revolution. There is only one solution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution.
Through. Let us through. Peaceful protest. We are allowed to walk in the street. This isn't communist in China or Russia. Let us through, goddammit. We have only right to work on the people's money. It's our taxpayer money. Come on, goddammit. Let us through.
NYPD, KKK, IEF, they're all the same. NYPD, KKK, IOF, 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 they're all the same.
Let us through, goddammit. I see you smiling. I know you know it. Let us through, goddammit. It's a good job. Let us through. Hey, you know it. Let us through, goddammit. Don't tell me you're afraid. I know you're not peaceful protest. Goddammit. We're not being violent. We're not pushing. We're let us through. Let us march peacefully. Let us march peacefully. Get out the way. These people are innocent. These people are peaceful. Get out the way. You swore an oath. You swore an oath to protect this country. Get out the way.
Netanyahu's bitches! Netanyahu's bitches! Netanyahu's bitches! Netanyahu's bitches! Netanyahu's laptop! Netanyahu's laptop!
There is only one solution. There is only one solution.
Genocide supporters! I've done that already. Shame on you, Dave! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12!
Justice, you say how? justice, you say how? Stop bombing Rafah now. We want justice, you say how? Hands off the Palestine now. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever. From the belly of the beast, from the Middle East, from the belly of the beast.
IDF, they're all the same. I swear an oath to protect this country, just like every one of you. Protect this country from both. Damn shame. It's a damn shame that you are the ones that we have to rely on to protect us, to protect our Constitution. It's a damn shame.
Gaza! Gaza! Palestine!
Twitch doesn't get it. If Janine doesn't get it. If Halala doesn't get it.
What you're seeing in the news, it's a lie. I live there. Used to be a Zionist. Used to be a Zionist. Went there, lived under the occupation in a refugee camp myself. I've been to Gaza. I've seen what our tax dollars are doing. Any kind of political rationale that has young men as strong as yourselves wearing gas masks when you're facing old men and women who are trying to protest against a genocide against men and women and children, question where you're getting your money from and where you're taking orders from. Question it. This is not patriotism. This is serving a fascistic agenda.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. And from the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever.
Frame the press.
Reuters.
Have to stay for doing the job.
our fight. Palestine is our fight. Palestine is our fight. Hey, hey, ho, ho. The occupation has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. The occupation has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. The occupation has got to go. Over 40,000 dead. Hey, raise your hands, I red. Over 40,000 dead. Every one of your hands red. Netanyahu.
It's just a turn. Why are you wearing that? People you need to arrest or something? Copy that. Please, guys, turn around.
revolution. Intifada revolution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada, intifada. Long live intifada. Intifada, intifada. Globalize the intifada. Intifada, intifada. Long live intifada. Long live Palestine. Long live Gaza. Long live Palestine. Long live Gaza. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Netanyahu, you will see. Palestine will be free. Netanyahu, you will learn. That our millions will return. In our thousands, in our millions. We are all Palestinians. In our thousands, in our millions. We are all Palestinians. We are all Palestinians. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. And from the sea to the river. And from the sea to the river. Palestine will live forever. Palestine will live forever. We will honor all our martyrs. We will honor all our martyrs. All our fathers, brothers, daughters. We will honor all our martyrs. All our sons and cousins, daughters. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. And from the sea to the river. Palestine will live forever. Palestine will live forever. Israel will fall.
Yeah, making it circle.
Endless.
Okay, see you.
Yeah, just stop when you feel like you have it.
They could arrest Netanyahu right now. They have the tools, they have the guns, they have everything.
Well,
They're just choosing to defend the war
They're
criminals.
Democrats against genocide and apartheid. Really, really important that the Democratic leaders know. A lot of Democratic voters, 56% of Democratic voters believe that this is a genocide, and it just goes on and on and on. 56% is over half. Yeah, 56% of Democratic voters believe that this is a genocide. And people like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer see fit to invite Netanyahu to speak when 56% of their voters who are polled believe this is a genocide, it's unforgivable.
Arrest that guy instead of defending him. We can't do it. We don't have guns. We don't have shields. We don't have batons. Literally, you're defending them out here trying to stop us from getting in there. Instead of arresting the I just heard the last word.
See that? I'm hilarious. A goddamn delight, they say. Hey, the closest thing that I've had to an orgasm for another person is when the talking
fighting with the IDF. Yeah, we should stop sending money to Israel, right? You agree? You agree we should stop sending money to Israel, right? So we should stop sending money to Israel, you agree, right? We should stop sending American... No, I can talk to him. It's okay. It's okay. I can talk to him. I'm a big man. It's okay. Let's go to the corner. Let's go.
Welcome!
I thought so.
Hold a second.
So why do you support America sending money to Israel?
Not really, because it's our money.
Right, so we're on the same side on that. So what are you mad about?
They tried to agree 1 meeting. All right.
Oh, you're just trying to be provocative. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But we agree that we should stop sending money to Israel to support Ukraine. Yeah, of course. I agree. So what's the problem? We agree.
It's my fault.
united will never be defeated. United will never be defeated. Zionism in the South. Shut it down. Shut it down. No Zionism in the South. Zionism in this town. Shut it down. Shut it down. No Zionism in this town. No Zionism in this town. Shut it down. Shut it down. No Zionism in this town. Zionism in this town. People united will never be defeated. The 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 people united will never be defeated. Israel paid. We say no more to military aid. Say no more to military aid.
We'll keep exposing the Zionists.
Shut Get these criminals off my street. Get these criminals off my street. Stop that bullying, stop that hate. Patriotism is at stake.